Okay, here we go. Okay, here is the Twitch. Here is the YouTube. I'm gonna make sure that my board is set up correctly. Now, Arosh, what's going on? And okay, we are officially live. I see I need to adjust the board. Let's make this bigger. Let's increase this. And all right, I think we are ready. Are we ready to get started? All right. Good morning, everyone. We're playing Bullet Brawl. All right. I apologize in advance. I'm not gonna be able to explain moves too much, okay? Because this is a very fast time control game. Okay, so we'll mainly just try to do our best playing. Okay, let's go castle. I'll take that pawn. Okay. I guess that is a trait. All right. We'll take the knight. Don't mind if I do. Let's defend this guy. It should be two. Don't mind if you take that one, honestly. Let's trade. One. Doing good, my friend. How are you? Let's take there. Oh, wow. He's going to trade queens. All right. If that is the case, I think we're gonna promote here. I just realized we are quite a bit behind on time. Let's do that. All right, we start with the dub. Let's go. One, doing good. David, Andrew. How are we doing? Should be easy today, huh? I know, right? Let's go. Man, why is music not playing? I thought I played the music. Merry Christmas again. Hope we had a good one. Okay, he's aiming to sacrifice here, so let's just put the pause on that. Bring the rook. Okay, this two was under attack, which I didn't see, so guess we'll sacrifice. Bishop f6 actually doesn't work. Now it does. He wants to now go check, but alright, we're not gonna allow that. Let's go bishop c3. I think right now we're threatening to take this pawn too. Nope. How about we go for this pawn? Can we? Does he have a way here? What is it threatening? Oh man. Wow. Okay, at one point he was way ahead on time, so I don't know how we ended up flagging him, but do you're sleeping with a grandma? Very. Got new glasses and new laptop. You can finally see stuff. Still waiting to see my granddaughter today. Hey, congratulations. Congratulations. Did not know that, David. That's amazing, man. That's beautiful. Oops, all right. I can't believe that to be on purpose. We'll take a free rook. We'll take a free rook any day, my friend. To take here. Wait, what? Bro. Bro, you blundered something here. You are down some material here, my friend. And I think that would be the amount of a piece. Don't waste our time, bro. Come on. Come on. I mean, don't waste your time. Like, why? You could be playing other game in that time, you know? Why? That's my question usually, that I don't quite understand. Oh my god, I'm so behind on time. I am so behind. Okay. Whew. 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 All right. We picked up pace somewhat fast here. And music is still not playing, huh? Alright, let's see. Alright, it's double P and Kira. B3, Rook A3 and then B3? Bro, what's going on here? Something's off. Stick with this one. I don't mind if you trade rooks. I mean, considering my pawns there. On the queen side, I don't think I mind that at all. Okay, we got some good wins to get started with. Let's keep it consistent. Try to keep our... Okay, that is a change of pace in music. Okay. What is this song, bro? Oh my. Oh my. Okay. Oh my god. It was the song, bro. I think I do better without. Oh my. We fell. That was minus 15. After that good start. I think I need a focus without the music. Why would you not take the pawn first, bro? So bizarre. Why would you not just take this pawn? Like rook b7. Did we trap that bishop? Very anticlimactic bishop trap somehow. Ah, what's up, Ghoulie? That was quite a sight, huh? He's going for that. Well, I think that's gonna cost you some, my friend. Let's go here. We're going straight for the jugular, I guess. Bishop here. Castle. Check. Check. And mate. And the next move. Said. What you gonna do about this pawn? Now what are we gonna do? Oops. Okay, we have to defend here. Why? Oops, why would I do that? Oh my god, queen f2 check. Whew. Maga. Have we played against Maga? Wow, she flagged us. Okay. Hold on, we started well, but last. Okay, we have to get back onto our winning ways. Eve, thanks, bro. What's going on? How are you? Ah, I forgot that one. Hi. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna. How you been, bro? How was your Christmas? Hey, Tio. How was the feeling getting flagged by Magnus himself? Well, Tio, where did you see the game? On Magnus's channel? Okay. Chocolate. Chocolate is what we were missing. Okay, we need the music though. Let's go. Bro, how is this not a mate? You kidding me? Well, that is a mate. Jeez. Now for sure gotta be a mate, right? Okay. I did play him in Title Tuesday, yeah. I actually have a video that I have basically done editing, and I'm gonna be posting that later today probably, because he was also streaming, right? So he was recording his his point of view basically. I have my point of view, so okay. I like what we got going here. Okay, almost. Almost. He almost got me. He almost he almost got it. You guys know that's a song of Anderson Paak. Bro, I'm very close to kind of getting made it here. I have a lot of extra stuff here. I have a lot of extra stuff, bro. That's like 5 extra points. What is this song, bro? After that, how can that hype song? How can you give me this? What? What? Was that intentional or not intentional? What do you guys think? Alright. Maga plays fast. Okay. Your coach told you to never play C4 in the Benoni? With what color are you talking about, bro? You got me confused here for a second, okay? Hold on, hold on. Or I shouldn't have done that actually. Oh my. How did we lose that game, man? You talking about Giannis Papagiannou? Okay. Let me answer that question, okay? Here. Give me a sec. After this game. The hell am I doing? Wow. Whew. That was some crazy Primus, huh? In order to play knight f3, knight d2, knight c4, yeah. Ioannis Papayanov is a very good theoretician or a very good coach. A lot of respect for him. Do you have any tips or advice for some player trying to cross 2500 blitz online or trying to get to 2200 elo? Gassan. N. R. Gassan. 2200 feet, bro. What do you... Depends. What do you think your weaknesses are at the moment? Hey, what's up, Grant? Merry Christmas, man. Happy holidays. Okay, okay, okay. I feel like we cannot do both. You know, sometimes some of the music is good, but some of them get crazy. So I need to abstain for now. E4 anyways, huh? Check. I guess I should have gone knight f4 actually. Should have started with knight f4. Oh, that hurts. That hurts so bad. H5 and I had it made too. I had it pre-moved too. It's not a mate, bro. H5. Literally made in one. Oof. Ah. He fooled me. Or did he? Is this? Alright, thank you, my friend. Let's go. Okay, good recover. Whew. Good recover. Let's do some Dragendorf action. Oh man, this move just... I know this is just comfortably better, but it gets me. Something about it gets me going. Yeah. So surprisingly enough, we're gonna win some material here. On this move, man, this was not good. I forgot how though. I think we just take here. Kinda looks terrible, but we may be able to survive. Oof! Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Nice, huh? What a tactic. Queen c2, rook f1, checkmate. Couldn't have scripted this better. Damn. Damn, GG's. GG's, Nika. That was a good game. He locked in better than me. Okay. Bro loves giving stuff up on e5. Okay, we'll take a rook if it's extra. We'll take, I guess, this guy too. If it's extra. We go here. Knight e4. Do we have everything covered here or no? What's up, Verret? Okay, back to we wanna get back to 29. That's the goal. Not if we play like this, bro. Are you kidding me? I was gonna do Queen A5. You know, the worst thing is you can't resign for 10 moves. Now you can resign. Excuse me? Excuse me, my friend? I think you meant something else. Stake there. Oh, that was a move, bro. Checkmate, because it's a double check. Let me read that comment, Rishi. Hold on. Hold on to that thought, my friend. You can take here. No. Six, I don't know why I would allow that. Bro, do you ever feel like that you're not a super G, not among the top best players? Then how will you earn playing chess? I feel that all the time, my friend. Yeah, it's a genuine question. It's all good. Damn, we're only halfway. I feel like we've been playing for a long time. Bro just gave up a rook. Oh. Oh, I can't do that. I almost did it though. Oh my god. Oh my god. He blundered the rook. And look what I did. Disgusting. Bekar Auacher. What does that do? Yeah, I don't know. That's all I know right now. What took me time here? Wow, Queen A4 took 3 seconds of my clock. 0.3. That's like way too much. Way too much, bro. Oh shit. Shoot. Why would I go in the corner there? Okay. Arctic beer. The young Ife. Okay. Last stretch. Let's see if we can open the second. What place are we actually in? I should check that. Okay. Okay. Something on b5, I assume. Oof. That was a scare. Kinda shameless there, but do we care? Okay. Brian Lean. Who's Brian Lean? There's nothing else there, bro? Really? Really? Nothing else? Bro, this is annoying. I don't know, in those cases, in terms of playing since we're playing a like tournament, should I just stop there and not fight back and save some seconds? I don't know. I thought about it. Which one is? I don't know if I'm making sense right now. But anyways. Queen d5, you moron. No. Queen d5 was winning, bro. Of course. It's not even... Okay, we're far. We're far, bro. We're... Man, I'm straight up tilting. Okay, gotta take a little breather. Retro gaming, let's see. Knight e2. Yes. I guess I'm not the only one tilting, huh? What's up, Brazilian monk? Here and there we get good games in. Bro, what are these moves that I'm making? It's crazy. Like ridiculous. Some of the moves that I'm making, it's lethal. Hi. What? I don't allow knight f3. What? I think he just forgot about the bishop. Huh. Head to. Man, how many games I'm playing Maga? That was nice, huh? Ricardo, what's up? I think towards the end everyone is tired. Everyone is like, start throwing pieces, you know? Okay, I'm way behind on time. For some reason I thought I was fast. Okay, let's go. I think that traps the bishop. Alright. I love when they resign timely. Let's go Karokan. Let's defend this one. Wow, the sounds are very suspenseful. Monday. Am I scared here? I guess I am scared. So I'm gonna try to run away, bro. Boom. Boom. Takes. And you can't take back. Because of the checkmate, rook d1. That was a nice combo. Student 19. Thank you, my friend. Alright, let's get back in the groove. Actually, I haven't played that much e4. This last couple of games, I'll probably try to play e4 more. What is this suspenseful sounds? Why? Is there anything here? Let's see. Let's see if you find some tricks. There's no check, is there? Bro. My countryman Maka, how many times? We gotta play, bro. Oof. Sorry, Maka. That was dirty. I've been wanting to play e4 actually for some time and haven't really been able to. Wow. Okay, we're switching to e4. There we go. It's the first game now. And he does that. I thought it takes there. This guy was saying it was kind of game over there if he took that. Oh my, oh, forgot. What? Bro, I played rook g5 and bro, instead of taking rook, he had like 3 seconds. Instead of taking rook to draw the game, he decided to flag. Very interesting. He plays this stuff again, bro. He thought he had us here, but I don't think you do, my friend. I think it's actually the opposite. It's actually the opposite. It's the opposite, my friend. Malik. That's right. That's right. I did got a cut. I did get a cut. Seriously? Bishop b5? Bruh. Bro with the gift. Right back. Thank you. Bro, this music is so annoying. Like, what is this? True. That's right, bro. Getting ready for New Year's. I'm gonna be in Colorado. Yo, let's go. Cork fork torque. My man. New Year's Eve 2026 for 260 jewels and the donation, my man. Torque. Happy New Year's, brother. We're getting there. How are you? What you get going around this holidays? You able to take some time off? Spending time with family? What you got going? My opponent is playing with the speed of light. bro is playing with the speed of light. He didn't see this one coming. Okay, he just decides to give up a pawn. I guess we'll take a pawn and go back. It's actually not that bad. Okay, we need pieces. Yeah, we need pieces in the game, so let's open the stuff up. Rook g4 was winning something heavy there. Probably a queen. Okay, this will have to do for now. I guess going g6. Probably if knight moves away, we take there. And I guess h6. So let's get rid of this guy. Wins the rook. And GG's, bro. Come on. I was like, whoo. Donnarumma. Chelsea goalkeeper, that's funny, bro. No, I'm Mamardashvili. The Liverpool's goalie. Damn it, I forget to play e4. I won every e4. Why do I not keep playing e4? Alright, we have to. Oh, he goes like that. Eventually it has to take, bro, right? There's nothing else there. Oh. Oh my. King a5. I did play Magnus actually. It's Tile Tuesday. So, and I'm gonna have a game coming up. I'll post it probably later today. In a Tile Tuesday game, and it was very dramatic, boys. E4, alright, we get. Come on. I don't get this. What is this? So you. Just feels bad, you know. It's not that, you know. I am all for creativity, bro. Like, I love creative stuff, you know, but this is just straight up bad. I mean, not that I'm playing it in the best way possible here, but, you know. Well, there we go. We got absolutely nothing here. Oh, there goes the pawn. Mm. Oh my god. Look at the time situation. I didn't realize this was the time situation. That's atrocious. Hey, Andrew with a gifted sub. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have time to finish this game. Very happy New Year to you too, my friend. Andrew, thank you. Damn. We finished right where we started? Okay, place number 17. So I guess after all, the problem is not in Magnus's and Hikaru's. Matthias Bluebone ended up winning it. Second place, Andrew Tang. And then Terry, Mr. Terrible, gets the third. I feel like we could have done a little better, but we performed basically approximately at our rating. Who's watching World Rapid? Now that I calm down a little bit and I can talk. You guys watching World Rapid or what? I saw Hans is playing very well. Sid. Donnarumma, not Donnarumma, bro. I'm Mamardashvili. Mamarda. You know Mamarda from Liverpool? Yeah, Magnus is 7, right? Magnus is half a point behind Artemio and Hans. Queen's Gambit repertoire that you did to your opponent that I liked a few years ago, a few games ago. Let me see. Queen's Gambit. How would I search that up like that? Let's see. Oh no, I timed out here. Which one was the Queen's Gambit that I did? Outs with white. Oh, I sucked the bishop on f7. Oh yeah. I remember it was against a girl, Malika or something, right? This one. Yeah, I think it was this one. Yeah, you always gotta watch out for bishop g4. G4 move when white has already bishop on c4. This tactics on f7 square is a very common thing. Okay, very common theme. So that's exactly what happened here. Bishop f7 and then knight e5 and take on g4. Actually, point here is if queen b3 immediately, there is going to be e6. Okay, so first disguising. I mean, in bullet. Obviously, in blitz or in any serious time control, this would be an obvious threat. But in bullet, it's easy to overlook when you're pre-moving first few moves. Especially if you're having a rough tournament. It's very easy to tilt and play first 10 seconds or so very fast. Do I know Gingy? Hey, of course I know Gingy. Carlis. Gingy is the OG of chess YouTube. There's a big gap in generation, so I didn't know him personally. He was already here and he was retired from chess when I got to United States already. But I watched a lot of his videos and I know a lot about him. And he's I heard he's doing better. He was playing poker for some time. Then after he retired from chess activities. And I heard that afterwards he had little health issues. But then I also heard that he got better and he was doing better. I don't know if he still plays. I mean, I know he doesn't play chess. I meant, I don't know if he still plays cards. But that's how he chose to retire. Pyramid. Salami, Galmurch. So overall, I feel like tournament was, we could have done a little better, but no, actually, no, not a tournament. Going on a family vacation. On 30th. 30th to probably will be gone for like 4 or 5 days. Any opening courses in future? Definitely that is the goal, and I'm working on a lot of courses actually right now as we speak, and I've been posting them in the link that I have included in the description. I have a little community there. Um, and it is free to join. Well, that link don't fully work, I guess. This one. But goal is definitely to give it a little more structure. Right now, I'm posting it more like lessons. And I feel like once I have the product tightened enough, optimized enough, then have a course with it. Or basically like convert it into a course. We'll see. What's my resolution for New Year? That's a good question. What is my resolution for New Year? To be more efficient, use my time, basically speed the execution of things. Speed up the execution. That's my resolution. I am, yeah. My main occupation is I am a full-time coach, and I have set of approximately 15 to 20 students that I work with. I think that's a sweet spot without compromising quality. But definitely, I think infrastructure in chess is changing. There is so much free information available. If one has a direction and is willing to commit time. So what I'm trying to say with that is basically there will definitely be the need for direction, but as far as acquiring knowledge, there are a lot of ways to do that, which you may not need like one-on-one coaching. Some do. I'm not saying that, like, some do. If you have limited time, and you want to get better, you have specific targets, definitely speeds up the process. But I think it's hard to scale. Like being honest with you all, I've been doing this for a long time now, probably over about a decade. Artemir versus Hans. Or I guess Hans versus Artemir tomorrow. Let's check out some games. Let's check out some of Hans's games. I actually didn't see how Hans got to where he is now. Let's do it like this. Li Kuang Liam. A very good player. He's a former World Rapid champion. Okay, looks like they played the Open Spanish. Carlis. We're on the same page there. I didn't want to leave the topic. You know. Phantom Emir. All right, this looks pretty even, right? I guess white is slightly better according to the computer. Yeah, it looks easier to play. And that's just okay. Oh, this guy's hanging on Queen G6 both. Nice. That's pretty lethal by Hans. Who else did he beat today also? He drew Ray Robson. I saw he beat Shimanov. Okay. Basically, he says, I'm okay leaving myself with the weak pawn structure. The piece activity is what's gonna matter more. You find women's games easier to follow and understand than top men's players? That's a fair argument, I think, because high-level men's chess nowadays is very computerized. You know, especially these youngins, young players. A lot of computer involvement. While I do feel like the same is the case at the very high level women's chess, still it's less. Nino Batsiashvili, my countrywoman, is half points behind the leaders. She's a friend, and I hope she does well. I'll have to check out women's games too here in a second. Oh, David, I didn't see that you posted a picture. Hey, that's amazing. Thank you for sharing that picture. That's a beautiful baby. Oh. Cute. Student, thank you for stopping by. Good night, my friend. Okay. I saw also Gautam. He beat that 2400 Gautam. Did Gotham Levy made a video about this guy Gautam? For sure, he should have mentioned, right? I should check that out actually. But yeah, all my courses at the moment is posted in my group. Okay, and here is the link to those, since you asked earlier. Ladislav Artemov. Hans is with white. Honestly, I don't think he's not a fair. I mean, Artemov is very good, but I don't think Hans would be considered an underdog there. I think it's very evenly matched. Even though ratings show otherwise, because Hans's rapid rating apparently is not that high. But that doesn't mean much, honestly. Objectively, I think his rating is much higher. Let's check. Yeah, I saw that one. Which one did I not see? I did not see a lot of this, actually. I didn't see... Oh, you know what was... Andrew Zhong. Andrew Hong versus Nodirbek. What was Nodirbek's path in this tournament? Mainly chess-based, probably. Carlos. Give me a second, actually, guys. Let me check on what are the plans here. I'll be back here in 2 minutes. It is hot in here. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Yeah, I was just gonna basically take a look at some of the action. What's up, Jackal? So let's change the name actually here. Let's change the name. All right, there we go. Yeah, my hair is going crazy, huh? Jackal, what's up? Okay, let's go. And here is what I'm going to do, actually. I want to write down the games that we think would be worth analyzing separately in a video. Definitely one, I think, is going to be Gukesh versus Nodirbek. I think we all want to see that matchup, right? But first, let's see what was Nodirbek's route. Apparently, he started relatively slow. Lost the third round to Jonas Björ. Jonas Björ is 2650. So definitely a dangerous player. And I believe part of the crew that was student of Kasparov. I think he was a Kasparov Chess Foundation kid. From Denmark. So it looks like they played out a b3 Sicilian. Like Nodirbek chose e6 Sicilian, and Jonas decided with the b3. Apparently, it's known as Vesterinen attack. Heikki Vesterinen, Finnish, I believe Finnish Grandmaster. Ooh. How about that? How about that trickery? Is that... Wow. Man, that's a nice trick. D6 bishop c4. G6. Queen goes to f3. f6, h4, a6, knight takes d4, e takes d4, h5. Bro, this position looks fun. Nice prep by white player here. You know, without computer knowledge, it's impossible to navigate this, I think, properly. Let's change it up a little bit. So the real blunder here was queen to d7. Allows bishop e6. Man. So now if you go queen e7, I guess knight takes d6, queen takes d6, queen f7, here queen b7. GG's. Rook b8, queen takes a7. Yeah, this is game over. Attack continues, you're down 3 pawns. King is in the center. Game over. So you have to give up the queen. And then he basically converted an extra queen, I guess. Let's see. That's precisely what happened. So wow, that's how Nodirbek's tournament started. But then he picks up few wins. Let's see. One goes offbeat Sicilian here against Sergei Drigilov. Sergei Drigilov. I think, yeah, he didn't do something right here. Because... okay, that's where he tricked him. Apparently, Black was doing fine, but after this... F for sacrificing the e4 pawn was a nice touch. Wait, what? So he gives up the e3 thinking that he promotes. But apparently... Wait. The move was knight f5, ace, and then e3. And if you promote e2, look at this. Isn't this a crazy position? Black is winning. Promotion can be stopped. Bishop c5 check, knight d3, and this pawn is gonna promote. Wow. I didn't get my water here. Okay, Black didn't see that. They were both under the time pressure, and eventually I think White, yeah, this pawn promotes. Then he gets paired against Arseny Nestorov. Arseny Nestorov is actually a beast. He's 2600 FIDE and 3100 on chess.com. So this was not an easy matchup by any means. David, happy holidays! Happy holidays! Enjoy your time with the little angel. And cheers! Cheers to you and your family. Safe travels. Stay warm. So yeah, this was not an easy pairing by any means. He's a lot worse here, but looks like he has control over the clock. 2 minutes versus 15 seconds. Shameless. Takes the pawn. And then queens get traded. Wow. Man, the Dirbek is a menace. It's like you have initiative. Prove it. Prove it. Yeah, Lego, I think Peter Lego was saying when he starts winning, when Nodirbek starts winning, he's forced to be reckoned with. Daniel Darda, this young man, is also a very good player. Okay. I need water, and apparently they agreed on a draw here. Why did draw? Why? A little bit of spicy sauce. 600 million? Alright, alright. Calm down. That's a little bit of a reach. Alright. They decided to call it a piece here. I think black had a very comfortable position, but Darda was like, alright, I'll take a draw. Then, oh, we didn't see Andrew Hong. His game versus Andrew Hong. Nodirbek is playing with black. Looks like they go for this line of the open. I mean, the Spanish. I think it's called Morphe's defense. That's what chess.com is saying. Okay, that's a temporary sacrifice because of Queen B3. C5. Oh, so let's understand what happened here. I guess bishop c2 is not the move. Let's do a little bit of exploration. There's oh, this was not played. This particular move order. Rook e8 is the main move. Rook e1 is the main. Rook b8 has not been played. So this particular move order hasn't been played, especially with rook c1 apparently. I guess the bishop c2 immediately or d5 is more common. Okay. All right. Now a3 is a mistake. He should have taken, takes, bishop c5, rook Rook e1, knight e1, queen g5. Bishop goes e3, bishop takes e3, f takes e3, okay. Yeah, this is quite unpleasant still for white. Traps the queen. Nice. Okay, so pretty clean win in the next game versus Andrew Hong. I've played against Andrew actually quite a bit, but he's got a lot stronger in the recent years. He's been improving steadily from I would say like 2400 to now close to 2600. And very good at openings. So then he wins that, then he beats Maxim Chigaya. Who plays... What is d6 and then f5? What is this line? I've seen it, but I don't know what the name is. Computer says it's a siesta variation. Viva la siesta. Yes. Thank you. I got a burrito. Okay, then he basically wins a bunch of pawns on the queen side, then trades knights and wins the endgame. Okay. Bajura versus Nadirbek, that's also the game. For sure to have that trick. And then he beats Gugash with black. I saw a little bit of this game. And he plays symmetrical English versus him. B5 is more active here. I get into these positions a lot too, actually. Bishop b6, bishop takes d5, bishop d5, knight c3. Now bishop cannot move away because we're gonna take and play knight c7. So black has to play a move like bishop c3 apparently here. Knight c3, bishop e6. Why not bishop c6? I guess bishop h6, queen d1, rook f d1, rook c8, b4. This position is considered slightly better for white, but very close to a draw probably. This could be unpleasant, you know, if you're unprepared. they catch you on it, this is not going to be fun. Why didn't he go knight c2? Rook c1. And Nodirbek is such a practical player. c2. He's like probably, I'm not sure. It's just keep it going. Apparently this knight is better. Why is this knight wrong? Knight d4. Ah, the difference is if you already have a knight on b3, knight c5, rook d8, queen e1, then the d4 square is covered with the knight. That seemingly minor difference now will play an important role, because now this knight is going to be a very powerful piece and is going to win an exchange after knight f3. But I think Gukash was very close to equalizing here. Yeah, instead of rook c8, rook d7 was the correct move. But he gives up the pawn. And this was the critical moment, apparently. Why g5? Very tricky setup, huh? Well, it's because Gukash has 30 seconds on the clock, 36 seconds on the clock. So he throws in g5. Idea, I guess, is bishop g5, bishop e5. Ah, and then bishop b8 with the idea of rook a1. But apparently it's not enough because bishop f1. What if you take here? Bishop f6 check. King g8, knight c6. Wow, what a save. That's incredible. That is some incredible defense. If you take here and let's say go you rook d7, so then he's gonna chase you. Rook e7, rook takes the e7 square away from the knight, so that's why rook e7 would not work. But Gukash, I think, being down on time, he played bishop d6 almost instantly, then goes e5. And blunders this bishop e5. You do take back with the check, but f6, bishop is under attack, rook d1 is a threat. And with basically under a minute, he was not able to hold this together. Man, what a day for Nodirbek, huh? One draw and 3 wins back to back. So he's picking up the pace, that is for sure. And he's gonna face Erdogmus, the young kid from Turkey. Anyone playing this kid in this tournament is a nightmare. Bro is a nightmare. His feeder rating is 2660, and his rapid rating is 2446. Phantom, vamos. Bro. Wow, let's check this out. Erdogmus starts by losing first round versus Murzin, who is the reigning champion actually in this tournament. Volodar Murzin. Bro is getting crushed in this tournament, damn. Reigning champ right there. So, let's see what happened in the first game between these two. Tori attack, which basically means that White just tried to avoid the theory, and they got into this relatively equalish position. But Murzin stole a pawn, and I guess then converted that extra pawn. Very crafty by Murzin. Showed why he's the champ. Here, basically what I mean by that is experience, like a very experienced. All right, I guess positional it would be the word. But he picked up the pace after this loss. He had a slow start, 1.5. Out of, let's check his game versus Ponomario real quick. Okay. All right. Ruslan chose peace. Arkady Naidic. I actually played Naidic a few days ago on chess.com. You know, I beat him on my way to 2900 and I was very excited. Okay, this line of the bishop b5 captures and then c4. Basically, White plays Marozzi bind, but trades the light squared bishop. So Naidic goes for the immediate e6 d5. Here, Yagas goes e5, 98, takes on d5, f4, and gets this good pawn structure. So what was Black supposed to do? I guess this e6 d5 doesn't work immediately. Yeah, e6 d5 computer is not a big fan of. I mean, it kind of makes sense. If e6 d5 works, then Black probably equalizes on the spot. But in this case, White managed to play e5 f4 and establish a better pawn structure in the space, also in the center. Knight e4 is a nice touch here, using this pin to improve the position of this knight. I'm assuming it's headed, okay, c5. Apparently bishop d4 was not the best. Okay, that's not so easy to... Wow, he's actually down to 2 minutes versus knight is 10 minutes. 2 minutes versus 10 minutes. That's a big time difference right there. But knight goes crazy and gets mated. Did he get mated or just lost material? I guess simply takes on g6, queen f7 and promote. I think he tried to play on his clock and it backfired. He got impatient. Okay. That was a probably confidence boost for him. Then he plays Teodoru. Nico Teodoru is a very strong player. Grandmaster Krari on chess.com. $26.50 FIDE rating. He plays King's Indian attack with white. He also plays King's Indian defense with black. Man, I needed that burrito. Okay. Okay, basically we have King's Indian defense with the reverse color, so King's Indian attack, but the specific line is when white plays bishop e2, bishop e3. It's that line but with reversed colors. I actually play this with white. Okay, I think okay, black is apparently doing fine here. This is where he went wrong. Apparently allowing this bishop c4. Allowing f5 after all. The trade is what it is about. I guess now white's pawn structure is going to be very weak. Okay, h4 drops. Okay. And this is hanging at the end. And wins the endgame with extra bunch of pawns. Okay. There must have been definitely a big confidence boost for him. Beating Teodoru with black in a convincing fashion like that. Then he plays Lu Shanglei. Also a very strong player. Goes for this line. It's a gambit actually. You sacrifice the pawn here on e5, but okay, he didn't take. Or I guess, is this a gambit? Chess.com calls it Ni Gambit. Ni E-Y. Okay, let's take a look at the clock consumption here. So far he's playing instantly. Then spends about a minute and a half on rook d1. I guess setting up the pin. on the D file. And sacrificing a pawn, but the queen side is going to be a trouble to get out, to double up. Lion's Den is asking me, how did you first get into chess? I was a kid. Honestly, it's my mother's. To my mother's credit, she was the one who took me, and I had a neighbor who was the world champion among the women. So chess was kind of big thing on my street. Knight c7, knight e8. Ooh. Nice. Wow. Look at that sequence, guys. Look at that sequence. So he sacrifices a pawn here, right? Bishop a3. G4 kicking the knight away, getting rid of the defender. Knight c7, knight e8. Trade queens. Black would think that trading queens would make his life easier. But nope. Knight e6. Can't take because bishop takes b8, knight takes b8, rook d8. And you gotta lose at least one of the pieces on top of the rook. And now after the material is back, bishop moves to g3. And now it's going to be a bishop pair that's gonna give the nightmare here. Versus two knights. I'm not sure he converted this the best way, but okay, both players are very low on time. So that's kind of understandable. But defending is a lot harder with seconds on the clock than attacking. Apparently the right move was rook d7. Why? What if you play rook e8, then knight c4, and then knight d6? What if we move the rook away? Knight c4 anyways. And you don't get time to play f5 and g6. Rook d7. What a move. He doesn't find it and then loses this endgame. Wow. Very, yeah, Irdogmus versus Lu Shengli. Then beats Jordan 1 Forest with white in exchange Caro. Bro, this game is also not for the faint-hearted. Oh my god. Oh my. What a game. Was not that something? Queen d8 was a mate, but he goes this way. Wasn't that game something? I don't know if you guys were able to see the evaluation bar there. That game was kind of crazy. Let me bring the evaluation bar. Like that. Queen a3 was apparently winning. Okay. It somehow ends in a perpetual. That's a madness right there, isn't it? Bro, Jordan, what are you doing, bro? You had 2 minutes and 42 seconds. You have 3 minutes on the clock. What are we doing? Throws the game. Okay. Erdogmus versus one forest. Erdogmus versus one forest. Also game worth deserving the attention for sure. And then next he beats Nihal Sarin. Also with the Marozzi bind, Sicilian. There goes down one pawn. Man, I love this stuff. This guy is a positional virtuoso, and then checkmates the king on f5 versus Nihal Sarin, one of the best blitz players. Wow. Okay, so he had a very good day. 3.5 versus this opposition. It's kind of what I do actually. Shant Sargsyan played versus him, what he's playing versus others. Game ended in a draw. Okay, so Erdoğan's also in a very good track here, and he's gonna play Nodirbek tomorrow. So we saw Hans, we saw Nodirbek, we saw Erdoğan. Artemev, actually, did we pay enough attention to Artemev? This guy is leading and defeated Magnus and defeated Arjun Erigaisi. So what about Artemev? Let's check out some of his games real quick. He starts with a win versus Zhang Zhong. I actually like Artemev a lot, because he plays a lot of the openings that I play. So I learned a lot from watching his games. Like this one, for example. This is exactly, if you guys saw my Bullet Brawl, I played a lot of this early on. Like this exact position, in fact. He goes to rook e2. Computer is suggesting a move queen e2. What does queen e2 do? You can take their knight d5. Rook c1. Look at this line. Queen c4. With the idea of queen c7, and this knight on e7 apparently is strength, because it's gonna stop rook c8, I guess. Is that what it is? Dev from $500. What about $500, my friend? You play online in the 80s for like 25 cents to $1 a minute? What do you mean dollar a minute? Very nice. Now he keeps a bishop pair here in what looks like a symmetrical endgame. Wow, okay. I love this. I love already the Artemev's game. Alright, so this makes a lot of sense. Knight b5. If white wants to play for the win, obviously they're seeking for imbalance. Trading e pawn for the a pawn in the middle game would be not a good idea, but in the end game, that is actually very much in white's favor. There we go. One pawn goes down. Now second pawn becomes weak. And then he surrounds the second pawn. And basically wins the game with that. Very nice. Artemiev versus Zhang Zhong. A little bit of a positional masterclass, how to play equal positions or material equality, like materially equal. That's what I mean. Then in the second game he plays Yakuboev, the player that is going to be in candidates. No, actually, he's not going to be in candidates. So no. Esipenko is going to be in candidates, not who had a very good run, I guess. I should have said who had a very good run at the World Cup and got very close to qualifying actually for candidates. Let's see, this was some sort of 4 knights English. Yakuboy wanted to play Sicilian with reversed colors, but Artemiev says, nah, I'm not interested in that. Let me just play the standard setup. F4, knight d4, sacrifice the pawn, but now c6 is gonna be a problem. Very nice. Knight g5, knight takes f4. The first line of the computer. 7 king h8. He says, I do not believe in ghosts. Bro. Clinical. Clinical. Yakuboy versus Artemiev. Okay, then he plays Amin Tabatabe. They go for Vienna variation of the Queen's Gambit decline, this line. I don't understand why black likes to play these positions. He was very close to making a draw, looks like. But Artemiev probably was happy with. Okay, white is never ever risking anything, right? Whoa, hold on here. What happened here? You think all the opposite colored bishop endgames are drawn? No, sir. C6 was the right move, apparently. If you take here, bishop takes f3. So that was the right way to draw. But one inaccuracy is all it takes. How is he breaking, though? Oh, that's how. He's gonna go b3, and the other pawn, now the a pawn, is gonna decide. Bro, so good. So good. Damn, boys and girl. Artemir is putting on a clinic so far. This guy is crushing it. Okay, then he takes a draw versus Shant Sargisian, who loses very few games. So with black, he's like, all right, I'm okay with a quick draw with black. And then strikes versus Rauf Mamedo with white. Goes for some London. He's gonna win this position. Wow. Wow. Why did he give that pawn? For no particularly good reason. I think because of the time situation. Artemir was down to seconds. So black understandably was trying to play tricky. Here actually he was probably closest to being in trouble out of all the games so far. Okay, that was his first day. Then he starts the day 2 by playing Arjun with black. Let's see how does that goes. Whoa, whoa, alright. C4, D takes C4. Ready gambit accepted. E4. C5, bishop C4, knight C6, okay. What is this position? We don't know. But computer likes black, says. Then knight on a3 is actually very awkwardly placed. If that knight was somewhere else, like g3, white would probably be a lot better. $11 versus minute and 40 seconds. Bro, what? This is madness. Okay, Arjun takes the charge with again 11 minutes versus 13 seconds. This is unbelievable. What on earth happened in this game? How did he turn this around? Queen a5, bishop f6, okay, bishop a2. Arjun is up a piece. Oh my god. Apparently that's a mistake. Queen f5. The correct move here was either queen a1 or rook g5. Rook g5 immediately being the main. Point being, I guess, we're threatening to sacrifice on g7 and then knight f5. You don't have time for rook e6 because bishop g7 here, knight f5, rook g6, knight e7, check. King h7, and not just taking there with the knight, because that would be unclear. Now, white is still slightly better, but these pawns are very dangerous. Instead, after knight takes g6, after king h7 here, h4, look at this move, threatening h5. If you play h5, rook g5. Bro, lethal. Lethal. Okay, he doesn't find it. Goes queen f5. Now these pawns become... Damn. Bro spends 4 minutes on this move. Queen f5. 4 minutes on a single move. Doesn't find it. Goes queen f5. Now I guess these pawns are gonna be annoying. Well, okay, again, third. Artemev is playing this on seconds. What? What? Bro. What? Oh my. What did I just see? What did I just witness? Man, that must have been heartbreaking for Arjun. Up a piece and 10 minutes versus seconds while in the lead. This is some unbelievable stuff. CMD, what's up? Happy holidays, man. That's crazy, isn't it? Like, I'm the only one who is shocked here. Actually, I wonder what Mega is. Man, Mega is. Wow. This would be devastating, man. This must have been devastating. Yeah, he's very good with no time. I agree. I agree. I've actually played Artem a few times. I think I may even have a win or two versus him. But when he starts winning, man, he is just he's a scientific precision. He has this like crazy precision. Okay, finding rook g5 is not easy, I guess, right? But what about queen a1, a4? Knight g4. This is probably easier, no? Yeah, queen a1 and rook g5, exactly. Yeah, why not? So what did he miss, really? What did he miss? Queen f5, a4. He played rook a5 in 3 seconds. Then rook a7, also very fast. Yeah, very strange, because he spends 4 minutes here, then blitzes next 3 moves, and makes it very easy for black, basically. I mean, any trade here makes black's life easier, right? Man, that's a big choke. I think for the player like Arjun's caliber, I feel like it would be a big choke for me, you know. And for a player like Arjun's caliber, it's probably more than a choke. It's probably like devastating. So that was the start of the day today for Artemio. Then he plays Magnus. And let's see what happens in his game against Magnus. They get into semi-Slav. He pushes somewhat of an early e4 here. Bro, how is bro? What? This is like... This goes harder than Grishuk time trouble. Kinda time trouble, I think. Look at the time consumption here. He goes e4, castles, and 95. He spends 7 minutes and 12 seconds on knight e5. While Magnus is playing instantly. Move 12, yeah. Move 12. Allows, okay, 95, then they go get into this. And here is where Artemiev throws in the gamble. Ah, that's not as much of a gamble actually. Probably, if you take here, bishop takes h6. Ah, and Magnus do want a draw. That's what it is. If you take there, bishop takes c6. And then it's going to be a draw. So he didn't want a draw. I mean, makes kind of sense. Honestly. Considering that it's 1 minute versus like 11. But plays queen c7 and blunders? Wow. Four minutes and 15. I mean, technically, draw was good for, yeah, Artemiev. I agree. I agree. That makes a lot of sense. No, very practical play. I would say something like bishop d6 then probably would make more sense, right? Here, here, here. Why does computer say e6 is wrong? Because I think computer thinks that white is slightly better here. So if you play a simple move like bishop f4, rook d1, then other rook on d1. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. Chess.com evaluation being a little silly with it. So he plays queen c7 and blunders bishop d5. Man, I bet he was pissed after this game. I saw he pushed the cameraman. Okay, but to be fair, the guy just lost the game, you know? And you know he doesn't like losing. I mean, who likes losing? But, you know, especially someone having a history, let's put it that way. And after he loses, you put camera on his face. It's little, okay, you gotta give him a little more space than that, you know? I feel like, yeah, there's probably going to be on the internet, there's gonna be a backlash on that. think he finishes the game and walks out, and the cameraman was like literally this distance, you know, like right on his face. And he just like pushes with the hand and continues. Oh wow, apparently he got another chance here. What a move though. Bishop c6. Apparently rook f8, rook f8, queen e6 check, rook f8, king f8, queen c6. Okay, yeah, this is still lost, but it would still require a little bit of David Keshishian. Have you tried Alien Gambit? Yes, my friend, I have tried Alien Gambit. And when I played with white, I end up down a piece. When I play with black, I end up getting checkmated usually. So, so you can probably make assumptions how I feel about the opening, but hey, Wheaty is a fun guy, man. I like Wheaty. I cheer for him, and yeah, definitely in terms of the creator, he's doing very well and setting up example for a lot of us. Carlis says Indian players handle losing better than Magnus, Hikaru, and many others. But by the way, you are American. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. I would say so. Yeah, exactly. Man, it's a queen ending with low on time. Could be, yeah, it could be a coin toss. They're like check, 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 check. But to be fair, for these guys, 10-second increment is a lot. You know, like you make few moves and you gain a lot of time. You know, like if it was 5-second increment or 3-second increment, it's a little different. But 5-second increment is a lot. I mean, 10-second increment. You make like 3 moves and you already have like. What I mean in like in the end games, it's easy to gain time. But boy, oh boy. And then after he beats Arjun and Magnus, he is probably feeling like, oof, bro, that was a good day in the office. Let me now make sure that I don't lose, which is not an easy task when everyone is coming for you, especially like okay, but it looks like he held his own versus Maxim Vashilogrov, another former like top blitz and rapid player. And then he also draws Sarana. I feel like he could have pushed here, but he was probably already emotionally drained. So I kind of understand his sentiment here of taking a draw here, it being the last game of the day. How did you become IM? Was it hard? You study and you play. You study a lot, you play a lot, my friend. That's how you become, like you become good at anything else. You know, you acquire knowledge and then you try to apply it when you play. I feel like it's whatever you're trying to get better at, it's going to be Same. And Hoshikon coming. Oh, Hoshikonko Gaming. Oh, it's a gaming platform. Hoshikonko Gaming. Hoshikonko Gaming. I see. I think the answer to your question would be the same as the previous question. You study a lot and you play a lot. And then you learn from your mistakes. And next time you try to do better and better and better. So that's what's going on. CMD, you I don't know if you were watching earlier on, but I was basically reviewing games of everyone here at the top, and I checked on who else? Let's see. I checked on Artemio, I checked on Hans, I checked on Nodirbek, and I checked on Erdogmus. But here we go, see versus Artemio. Let me make notes here. I'm taking notes. Which games do I want to analyze? Badur didn't go. No, I don't think. Oh, he did. He's here. I didn't realize he was here. But looks like he withdrew after 6 games. So it looks like he started not too bad, 2.5 out of 5, but last 2 losses he felt like damn. French, he got cooked in French. Guha Mitraba. I played this guy a lot online. What's going on here? Okay. White has 3rd brilliancy on move 15 already. But they're still down. You know you did something wrong when you make 3 brilliances and you're still worse. Damn, rough. Rough. Arteme versus Magnus is a video by Chessbase India. Thumbnail is Magnus angry. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because Chessbase India has the access to the videos, right? They can actually the game videos. It's really cool what they're doing. They're kind of doing the live coverage of all the like big games. Definitely revolutionizing. What are some of your favorite chess books that you read? You're like I am 1500 in person right now. Um, Here's my book recommendations list, my friend. If you're looking for, if your question is the book recommendations, here. Let me know if you are able to access it. Man, yeah, Jovis showing was not great. So I guess he's probably putting his eyes. He wants to get some rest for the Blitz. He's gonna play Blitz. Let's see, my Kuparadze. How is Giga doing? Giga is another Georgian maestro who is a very fast player, but looks like he's been losing to a lower rated players. Let's check out his game versus Jan. He has beaten Jan in the previous World Rapid, I think. Was it Rapid or a Blitz Championship? But not this one. F6 is a bad move, apparently. F6 is no bueno. And then Jan. Jan kind of converts the endgame. Yeah, there are a bunch of Chinese players. I do see there are a bunch of Chinese players. No Ding, but other than Ding, I think, and not Wei also didn't go. Wei E also didn't go, but I saw some others like Yu Yangyi is there. Hua Wenxiu. I'm not sure. I know who you're talking about. Who you talking about, my friend? How is this Ediz Gural doing? He lost to David Anton and then Lim Lee. Draw Esipenko. Beat Bortnik. Beat Niels Grandelius. Okay. Okay, how is Bortnik doing? Not that great, looks like. Ah, Dr. Tiger. I see. Yeah, I don't think he's there. Who is the hardest chess player I ever played? I actually played Magnus a few days ago. And, oh, that's a good point, actually. I should post that video today. I think that's what I'm gonna do, actually, here. In a little bit, once I take off. I'm gonna finish editing that video and post it today. Or should I post it after? Should I post it after World Rapid and Blitz? What do you guys think? Give me some advice here. Nah, just post it probably. Whenever you're done with it, let it out, bro. Rip it. Fabiano is 6 out of 9. My man Denis Kadrich Let's see Denis Kadric. Fabiano beat my man Denis Kadric in 17 moves. Oh, King F8. That's a nice idea. King F8. Ah, damn. He just blundered, huh? Just GG's. Damn. Okay, he's getting some rating. 5.5 out of 9. What happened in his game versus Yu Yangyi? Oh, he was doing fine here. He just scrambled in the end. He was doing completely fine until he played this move, knight e7. He has to go knight d8 instead, apparently. It's actually still tricky. Let's see his game against Shahriar. Okay. What happened here? Very characteristic for Denis. Basically chaos on the board. Apparently not taking here, but h4 was there. b5? No, b5. King e6 takes there. King d6 there. Here, 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 here. h3. And you have to go for this pawn. And then d2. Wow. This is a good game also. What was it? Yeah, I know. I know, right? These rapid ratings. No, Shah promoted there first. He tricked him with this knight b6 move. Is the theory that chess makes you go blind true? You mean it makes you disregard other other parts of life? Somewhat true. Somewhat true. Let's check out Injic. Alex, my man Alex is also okay. Alex is performing a little under his rating, looks like. He lost to Grishuk. Let's see that game. He lost to Grishuk this last game. Okay. Wow. Berlin, huh? He's playing Berlin against Grishuk, okay. Well, yeah. Black is doing great. What? This... Guess the correct move here, guys. It's not h3. It's not bishop takes f2. It's b takes c6. What a funny position. Wow. And this pawn is going to be blocked. And now this pawn is going to decide. What a game. What a game by Grishchak. Ah, that must have hurt, bro. 3 minutes versus 12 minutes for my man Ninja, the ninja. Knight h2, apparently f5 immediately was the way to go. And not allowing d4. How do you handle this instead? Like that? What if you play d4 anyways? There's queen a2. What if you play, I guess, here? And queen f5, d4, e4. It's tricky to differentiate there. Crazy, I guess, is the right move, yeah. Crazy is probably the right. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, he's probably, man, you know the worst feeling? Going on the rest day with a disappointing loss. Not on a rest day, but like finishing the day on a disappointing loss. It is truly heartbreaking. Then you feel like your entire day was terrible. Oh, Denis Lazovic also. Denis Lazovic, very underrated. One of the best, probably online. So I wouldn't be surprised actually. Let's pick. Man, too many strong players here. Let's pick our. What are we thinking? Name a top 3. What's gonna happen tomorrow? Prediction time. Prediction time. And then also, I think I already have a lot of games here. I was trying to pick which games you want to see, guys, but I don't know how I should probably do the individual games. Like, let's check out what has Levi and Agadmator done. Okay. Looks like Levy has done. Man, my man Levy is so very impressive. He's put an video out already 2 hours ago. Dang. Agadmator has put out Sina move ahead versus Ali Reza, Gukesh versus Nadirbek, and Arteme versus Magnus. What do you usually think in terms of the game reviews? Do you like to see individual games or a lot of games in one? Yeah, do you guys prefer all in one, usually in one video? Or do you prefer separate videos for each game? Like Agadmator style. One game at a time? Like Chess Network or Agadmator? Okay. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, Nino is having a good tournament, looks like. Okay. Austrian football in action? What's up, my friend Dito? You're watching Austrian football or you're there? Okay, okay. Nice. Okay, big day ahead tomorrow. I'm gonna take off from now, and we'll be on the watch out for tomorrow. 4 games among the men, and 3 games for the women section. Okay, should be action packed. Oh, he's in Austrian Sturm. Kitaishvili, aha. Jasne. Gasa gibi. Ziritatis tamo šos. Ide. Sarana versus Magnus, Hans versus Artemio, Nudurberg versus Erdogmus, Kukesh, Maxim, Vashilagra versus Kukesh. Alright. Looks like it's going to be a fun one. What time? What time does it start? David, likewise. It was very nice meeting you. And if you guys would like structured classes and structured lessons, I have a group, a community group, where I post them. It's included in the description link in my school community. Okay, hop on there. If not, hope to see you all next time, and I hope you all have good holidays. It's a holiday season. Merry Christmas again. If you celebrate, if you don't celebrate, I hope you got to spend time with your family and enjoy end of the year. Unexpected AR. Alright, let me support you, my friend. Unexpected ER or AR. Alright. Here we go. Here we go, my friend. You got a subscriber. You got a subscriber. What time do they start? They start pretty early. I think 8 a.m. Schedule. Let's take a look at the schedule. Round 10, 5 a.m. SST. Is going to be oh man, that's SST means like Central Standard Time, right? Yeah, so I guess tomorrow they start 5 a.m. Central Time. Whew. It's gonna be tough. Who's getting up? Or we don't even go to sleep, huh? Nice. Good meeting you. Carlos, good meeting you. Mel, David. All the new faces. 5 a.m. bro. That's early. We'll see if we decide to get on that train. But I'll probably be up. I'll be up watching it. All right. Cheers, guys. Happy holidays.